All right. We'll see if this works. I should test out some audio here. Pick something. Oh.
The apocalypse begins. Yay!
Oh no, it still says I'm streaming Quake.
Apocalypse begins. Yay!
Oh no. Okay. Well, I heard myself, so that's excellent. Thanksgiving museum style games. Category Kid Amnesia Exhibition. Done. Okay. It seems like the audio is okay. The level should be okay. Let's just play more of these clips that I have on here.
This is America, asshole.
Oh my goodness.
Do you remember when you could sit outside and not worry about the mosquitoes and the killers?
Look, you've got to accept Jesus as your savior. Jesus.
Oh man.
It's important to keep your promises. If we promise
I'm just playing clips from or audio clips that I recorded off of YouTube.
Tiny lines diminish on contact.
They do.
If we promise it's very much like the essential fluid in young skin,
It is.
so it penetrates instantly to help you look younger.
It does.
It has to. We believe in keeping our promises. Oil of Olay, original and sensitive.
For lunch, I ate poison.
All right. I'm gonna reply. Starting now. Twitch. Hello, everyone. Yeah. Starting the stream now. I'm also actually gonna post in. Hello, 4-Bit Friday and Durfshire. Let's post in here too. Why not? Is that what it's called? So yeah, I'm gonna play Kid Amnesia Exhibition, Amnesia Exhibition, which I've already played some of, but whatever. It should be fun to stream. Obviously, it's copyrighted music, so I'm recording it locally, and I usually post the stream archives when I do stream, which is not super often, on YouTube. So if there's like a copyright problem, or if Twitch mutes it, you should be able to find it there. And if there's like a copyright problem on YouTube, I suppose I could cut out the Kid Amnesia portion and re-upload it or something. But starting with Kid Exhibition. Twitch.tv/ELLAGURO. All right. Cool. Well, thank you. I wonder if I can pop out the chat here, so I don't have to look over at the Twitch window. So I can see the stream information. Can I see view docs chat? There we go. I enjoyed your Doomwad mixtape series on YouTube. Thank you. Hi, hello Tammy. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Tambalaya. Okay, well, it looks like I got 14 people. Might as well get started here. So yeah, I mean, who knows? I might not post an archive of it, or I don't know exactly what it is. But the levels should be okay. If they're not, let me know. But yeah. Otherwise, let's get started. This is the Kid Amnesia Exhibition that just got put out on Epic Games. I don't know if they were only making it free for a week or what. If it's still free now or what the deal is. But anyway, it's on Epic Games. And I was completely blindsided by this. I did not expect this. As a fan of both of those albums, very much a fan, I was extremely happy. Oh. This is, it started, okay, I'm gonna restart the experience. Okay, so we get the full vibes here. Excellent. So yeah, we got some nice trees here. I'm gonna make sure my graphics card setting is okay right now. Should we be seeing something other than Despot? Yes, you should. Just hold on. There you go. Now you should be seeing it. Cancel. Yeah, let's do that. Alrighty. Yeah, this is the Kid Amnesia Exhibition. We'll restart the experience just so you can see the very, very beginning again. Diet Cherry Vanilla Dr. Mario says, I think it's free indefinitely. That sounds right. So yeah, typical walking simulator controls here. We got this nice woodsy environment. We got a sign posting over here so we know to go over there. I wonder if there's any kind of secrets in here or not. Dig the visual style already. Yeah, well, wait till you see the exhibition. There's some really cool spots. It's really bizarre to basically see, like, I won't call this like a AAA, but like a higher budgeted walking simulator. That's not something you see a lot of outside of something like Death Stranding, but that's not really exactly it. Or like you know, like these kind of art exhibition games as vanity projects, which was like way more common in the 90s. There was like, oh my god, there is something here. Okay, well, I'll come back to that because I want to give the proper experience. But we did find a little secret, so that's nice. Durfshire says the visual style is impactful indeed. Yes, indeed. Steffi Neff says, yeah, this looks cool. Tammy says, I'm really excited to see this. I've had a real busy couple of weeks and haven't been able to sit down to have the opportunity. Well, now's the first time you'll be seeing it. I feel very privileged. Okay. We got some text here. This is the first song on Kid A. Everything in its right place. I'm going to try not to talk too much when there's like lots of music playing, so just let me know if the volume level is okay. There are doors and doors, and there are trapdoors. There are doors that open by themselves. There are sliding doors and secret doors. There are doors that let you in and out, but never open. And there are trapdoors that you can't come back from. Kid Amnesia Exhibition. This is not a game. Take your time. You are at the beginning, so there must be an end. Some places will make sense. Some will never make sense. See you later. I would argue that this is not a game, but they're entering the 2013 is a walking simulator a game or not debate right there. So very controversial. This is probably I'm going to assume probably an epilepsy warning here. I don't know if it fully is, but I would just be on the side of caution there. Anyway, let's continue. Looks like the music is changing here. I have no idea what the turnaround time is for a project like this, but it feels like a pandemic era kind of project. Yeah, this was actually originally supposed to be a physical exhibition, and then the pandemic happened, so they decided to make it virtual, which I think was just a pure upgrade. I think it was a better idea to make this virtual. Especially to give it away for free, so you don't have to go to the London, go to the V&A and pay like $30 or something. We have some creatures, some whatever you want to call them, wandering around here. We got a bunch here. Afer, hey, thanks for coming. She says, Liz, I'm so happy you're on Twitch. Yeah, I stream just very, very sporadically. Not tons. Yeah, there were a lot of, what Tammy is saying, very good point about that one moment in the 90s where every established musician with a reputation as an artist was putting out their own weird interactive CD-ROM. Yeah, Peter Gabriel, Prince, there's a couple The Residents one, there's a Laurie Anderson one, there's others I can't even think of. Yeah, thinking of Laurie Anderson's Puppet Motel. Yeah, that's one of them. Adamine says, I already experienced a bit of this. It's such a cool way to re-experience Kid A after not listening to it for years. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it really does justice to the original material and kind of how weird and emotional and impactful and dark it is. These guys are like soulless husks. You can walk this way, by the way. Nothing really happens, but... Okay, let's continue. This was, yeah, Kid A. So much stuff written over the walls that I haven't even bothered to read. A lot of this is like lyric sketches or things like that. Ah! Got the crying minotaur again. That guy's being a jerk. Nothing to free, nothing to... I can't tell what that says. Here come the giant insects. Saw the sky. Come the giant insects. Yeah, here come the giant insects. Okay. Cool. Nothing to fear, nothing to doubt. Okay, that's what it says. Anyway, I'm not going to stare at all the walls. I was just looking because I haven't really looked at those. If you go looking for it, it comes looking for you. Oh no. Got some hanged people here. So there's these like invisible, half invisible people that walk through, and I had this idea that they were other people playing the game, but I don't think that that's actually true. But they only seem to appear in random places, so where they appear might be random. But yeah, these are like separate from, you know, these creatures, which will kind of interact with you a little bit. Like this one stopped moving and just kind of is like, what are you doing? But yeah, those seem to appear along like set paths or whatever. Got the crying / bleeding eye pyramid. After years of waiting, nothing came. Okay, we're gonna go up this way. This giant, oh my god. This giant pyramid type thing. This one looks like it's crying. Okay, and so this is what makes it a museum style game. There's actually, if you put your phone on the QR codes, it gives you like a map of the exhibit. Like there's one over here. But yeah. Oh, this is the thing I posted that looks like an indie dev logo from 2010. Looks like some indie developer studio logo. Okay, television's not. I want to skip this for right now because that's kind of like locks you into a specific path. I like this room a lot. Oh, here's some trees coming through the windows here. So you could never really do this at an actual exhibition. I mean, you could have this, but it would look, you know, infinitely more fake and not like, unless you paid a bunch of people to like walk around and sulk in the corner and like cry, you wouldn't have the same effect. Okay, let's go here. Paper chamber in limbo, why not? Oh wait, I think since we're listening to Kid, I think there's more Kid A, like the song stuff down here. So let's go down this way, actually. Horrible Murder by Leonard DeVry. Like a kinda cute crying minotaur. You're so hostile. That's what people say to me all the time. There's no such thing as success. I had so much to say when I finally has the chance to say it. I stood there silently like something. Anyway, I'm not going to read all of these. I'll just look at them so you can. Hello. I like how all the creatures in this game will look at you if you look at them. Is that where I just came from? What's this way? Okay, I definitely didn't come from there, so I'm pretty sure that's where I came from. Oh, I didn't even realize there was another path down this way. Okay, well that's somewhere to come back to. The scrolling effect, Thana Orchard says, the scrolling effect in that room is really cool. Yeah, definitely. Thanks for coming, Thana. Okay, let's go to the Pixel Warehouse. Yeah, let's go for that. Hello. Cool. Oh, this one actually said something. He's like, whatever. I didn't realize that any of them actually talked. The toys will kill the grown-ups? Didn't say anything that time. I guess we're entering the Pixel Warehouse. I definitely see pixely looking stuff. Oh, we got this nice corporate logo. Like whatever. I can turn it up a little bit. Okay, I turned up the game volume a little bit. Let me know if that's an okay loudness. Yeah.
Come on, kids.
Could you all hear that? He's like, come on, kids. No problem. I figured it was a little low. I usually have the volume turned down lower when I'm playing Doom or something because it, it just gets a bunch of loud blaring audio, but it's kind of important to hear the audio here, so.
Come on, kids.
Okay. This is like a hyper-realistic crying Minotaur, except very stretchy. Oh, this looks like somebody's like corporate logo. Okay, here we go. We're in the Pixel Warehouse now. Oh shit. So this makes me think of a game by Inkrapara called Slave of God. I don't know if any of you have played that. Yeah, let's knock over some chairs. They look like they're made out of like tin foil or something. Some of them don't have faces and some of them do. It's like some of them are the victims and some of them are the perpetrators. Packed like slaves of God in a crushed tin box. Yeah, absolutely. Oh shit. I fell off the... Yeah, my laptop is pretty decent at running stuff, so hopefully there's no crashing. I didn't have any experience with that. After years... Oh shit. This one's like goading them on. Honestly, this is probably how I'd feel. This is how I'd feel like going to a rave. Like, who are all these demon people? Of waiting, nothing changed, and you realize you're looking in the wrong place. I'm a reasonable man, get off my... Alright, let's continue. Oh, this is where I came from. Oh yeah, we have some more like transparent people walking through here. A bunch. What's with the X there? Diet Cherry Vanilla Dr. Mario says, I've only ever enjoyed goth clubs because you can just stand around looking at people like that and you're completely fitting in. Yeah, I feel you. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. We killed all the tall, thin ones. Like, what, these ones? Got it. Oh, I like that pyramid type thing. Not like a pyramid, but close to it. Ziggurat with the like underground tunnel. Oh, that's a big face. Alright. So I think we have two ways we can go here. That's the paper chamber. So let's go there. We haven't been there. What's up here? Okay, we haven't done the national anthem yet, but... They recycle a lot of the art, but in interesting ways. Like this was emblazoned on the wall earlier, and now it's a note. Oh, we're playing Manifold Garden now. Countryside quarantine. 17 cases of more by tomorrow. Oh no. The whole middle class worst turns out to be itself. Worst enemy turns out to be itself, and that is truly the stuff of nightmares. Oh shit, there goes all the papers. You know what I just realized? I'm gonna pause for a second. I think I have the I think I have the I think I have the frame rate set to 35 instead of 60 FPS, which has made it look kind of choppy. Well, what I might do is I'm gonna I think I'm gonna stop. I don't know how choppy does it look to you all? Does it look here? Let's. It looks a little choppy. What I'm gonna try to do is I completely forgot to do this. I'm gonna stop the stream for 2 seconds just so I can change the frame rate, and I'll be back in 2 seconds. So just give me a second. All right. Hello again. Sorry about that. I thought that might make a difference. I should have checked the window. I'm like neurotic about this stuff, so I'm sorry. I just wasn't sure, you know, how things were looking. So yeah, sorry about that if you all have come back. Should be better now. Yeah, from what I can see, it looks pretty good. So that's good. Okay. We shall continue. All right. Let's continue. Weirdly, the chat manager thing doesn't actually show the amount of people in viewing. You have to look at the window to do that. There's probably some option to do that, but whatever. Okay, let's continue. Round and round.
Round and round and round and round and...
I did not notice them talking before when I played through this. Oh, okay, it seems like we've done a loop here, but there was another area that I feel like we didn't see. Okay. Ghost Chamber. I haven't seen this. I assume the Ghost Chamber is the... I don't know. The place that I was in earlier with the... Oh no, I don't know what this is. I like the... I mean, this would be cool if they did this in an exhibition, like project, you know, rear project all over these walls. Is that guy barfing? Oh, here's another giant. Hello. Okay. Oh yeah, there's some that are like working on the exhibition. Like there was one that was sweeping. This one looks like it's trying to fix the pipes. Okay, this is just back into here. This makes you think that you're falling, but it's just because the textures are scrolling upwards. Kind of a nice illusion. All right, let's go back to the part with the national anthem. What is this one saying?
Ice Age coming.
Ice Age coming? Toys will kill the grown-ups. Okay, let's go to this one. Diet Cherry Vanilla Dr. Mario says if you could replicate the walls scrolling up illusion in real space, that would be fun. A trippier version of that Haunted Mansion elevator trick. Yeah. So we have the media zone, lots of TVs. These were some. I remember this one. It was like Kid A. They made these like low res preview videos when they first announced the album, and this was like in 2000. So it was a novel thing, and these were all really short, kind of low res videos, but it worked for kind of conveying what they were trying to convey with the album. I don't know, I feel like this project helps preserve kind of like the strangeness of these two albums. Enjoyment ticket, okay. So, audio was being weird there. So I think if you go in here... It's like an RPG when you go back and they have new dialogue options. Okay. Oh, what? Everyone is so near. Holding on. Holding on. Thanks, Tom. What's going on there? Oh, these are all the same now. This guy looks despondent. So does this one. I don't know why I'm assuming they're guys. They could be anything. I guess I use guy in the more gender neutral sense. All right. Oh, there's a little thing they're sitting on here. I think I think too much TV will rot your brain, so you might wanna take a step back and just reflect. Oh, we have like what is this? Like a Commodore 64? No, like some kind of early 80s computer. A VIC 20. Oh, there was even an arrow that said drum and bass. You can sort of tell when the when Radiohead grew up. They probably grew up with those kinds of computers. I'm trying to see if I can. Yeah, a lot of these videos are those like video snippets that they had made for Kid A. The way that they're reusing things that they had already made is really creative. This is my favorite. Oh dear. The whole like snowy mountain, apocalyptic mountain background is really cool. Oh, that face is really creepy. Oh, I bet he's supposed to be like Tony Blair or something. Yeah, that's what I'm going to assume. This is Tony Blair after he gets on the Epstein plane. Whoa. This guy's a little swervy. This goat type thing doesn't seem to like whatever's going on. All right. That was a cool room. These like minotaurs are preserved in amber. We'll see some of these guys in a sec, so. Hi. I like how they just stop. Oh. Do you say something? I'm sorry. They'll stop and look at you. Oh shit. I don't really want to go through this room again. Overwhelming sensory experience. Wait, what the hell is this thing? I haven't seen this thing. Okay. Does it just walk right through me? Yep, or it just kind of pushes you out of the way. It's got the Kubrick stare. Hello. I'm having it be a little choppy too on the audio, so if you hear that, that's also on my end. I think what I might do is, they look like paper mache totally. I wonder if I can exit some things that'll make things run a little faster. I don't think that's gonna affect it hugely. It's fine. I don't know if, yeah, we'll continue. I'm still putting on this album after this, yeah. Oh, let's go down here. I haven't been down here, I don't think. Or maybe I have? Oh, whoa. It's being really choppy here. Don't really like that. I had no problems with this when I was playing it. You know what I might do? I might lower the video quality. God, if I post this video, I'm gonna have to chop a few different things together. That's all right. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I promise. I'll be right back. I should have tested this out before. But I didn't know exactly how this would work. So I'm sorry about that. Okay, give me 1 second. All right, we'll see if that's better. It might just be on my end partially, so I don't know what I can do about that aside from changing the graphics options in here. I don't know if this will help or hurt it. Maybe I change some of these to medium. Yeah, this section seems to cause it to freak out, so I don't really know if that makes a difference. We'll just do that, and it's fine. Okay, I'm sorry about that. I just have no idea how these things are gonna run when I'm recording, because they run differently. Obviously, I'm not recording. Oh, shit.
This is called Idiotic.
Oh, this is like a theater with different stuff. I always like the beats on the album way better than when they perform live, but I think they didn't have the setup to do that or something. This looks like it's like made out of duct tape, like white duct tape. How to disappear completely comes up in a different section that you'll see. Until I lose in a bunker, who's in a bunker? I've seen too much, I've seen enough. You haven't seen, I laugh until my head comes off. Women and children first, until everything all the time. You look concerned. Yeah, I do like how you experience how to disappear completely in this as well. We'll see it. This area, for some reason, is really choppy, so I'm sorry about that. Oh, okay, there are doors, there are revolving doors in the rudders of big ships, and there are revolving doors. There are doors that open by themselves. This is more unsettling because it's choppy. And there are secret doors under the woods. Okay, this is, I assume, the woods entrance that that I saw earlier. Oh, what? Okay, well, whatever this is, I've never seen this. We have like tiny minotaurs. I think this is like upside down. There were cubes earlier that one of those guys was playing with. Maybe this is like a path to a different part of the exhibition. Oh no, okay. This just goes back to the beginning. Okay. So that was like a secret path. I didn't even know about that. Now we go to the choppy computer area. I don't know what it is about this area that makes everything choppy. Okay, this is a dead end with this guy just standing there, holding up a no sign. Sure. Okay, well that was interesting. So I didn't see this section at all when I played through earlier, so there's some music that doesn't, from the two albums, that doesn't appear in this game, which kind of bums me out. Like there are a few things that I would have liked to see. But maybe they have performances in the little cinema area. Okay, so now we're gonna go to oh, why is the audio being weird? That's weird. Oh, we didn't go here either. I think this is just another exit off of the take the money and run. Never pick it. Oh, okay. I think some of these comics were sniff, 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 blah, blah, blah. Coke is it. Menaces witch monkeys. Bear horribly burned. Modified bears flee the tumultuous explosion. Volcano erupts. Hideous scenes. Oh, there's like a older comic or older, yeah, comic of some sort there. Take the money and run. Never pick it up. What are you saying? Fantasy world? This guy looks like he has problems. Clean lines. Clean, modern, stylish. Read lifestyle. Live style. Ideal. Okay, I think this is just, you have such an aura, darling. Glamour is the new fragrance. Never, ever, never pick it up. So what made you turn your back on Hollywood? This is like some demon celebrity interview. Okay, I think this just goes back to this room. So let's go back here. I'm reading the stuff on the walls more because I didn't really get a chance to do that last time. Countryside quarantine. Oh, there you go. The middle classes. Darling, Danielle here is the first appropriation. Explain the bear back. I don't know what that means. Indie developer logo. Okay, here we go. Let's walk into this giant... Oh, no. Okay, we'll see how this does with my computer. I'm a little scared. So this is absolutely not something you could do in an exhibition. Does this thing do anything to me if I assume no. Just walks around you. Very creepy. Little sperm. Alright, let's walk into the light. Okay, I'm in a wood-paneled hallway. Is this the Stanley Parable? Oh, there's a Commodore PET. I really like how I like the visuals on it. I really like how these old computers used cassette tapes, like the ZX Spectrum, and this one apparently did as well. Never pick this up. Well, I don't think I can anyways, so it's a moot point. Oh, I have a kitty meowing. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I hear you, kitty. Oh, I still have some people watching. Okay, give me 1 second. Cat meowed like she wanted to come in, and then she ran away when I opened the door, so... Now I hear her again. Did you want to come in or not? Rare? All right, hold on. Yes, this cat is very indecisive. She'll come in for like 2 minutes and then decide to leave frequently. I guess she just needs to scope out the territory, case the joint, and all. Yeah, this looks like parts of like a living room / office / server. I don't know what this is. Arc flash, some kind of mainframe. Old-fashioned mainframe. Okay. All right, let's go to the next area. We got How to Disappear Completely. We got Pyramid Song and You and Whose Army. All good songs. Yeah, I feel like this is a very like tech demo-y indie game thing. Not that I mean I like the style. This is where I started out, I guess, when I restarted the game, because I guess I was here. But I've already gone through this whole thing pretty much. All right, here we go. We're on the precipice. So I think these next 3 songs, you're pretty much locked into them. Boom, boom, boom.
float down the left I'm not here. This isn't happening. I'm not here. I'm not here.
In a little while, I'll be gone.
The moment's already passed. Yeah, it's gone. And I'm not here. This isn't happening. I'm not here. I'm not here. Strong lights and flowers and hurricanes. I'm not here. This isn't happening. I'm not here. I'm not here. Jumped in the river, what did I see? Black-eyed angels swam with me. A moon full of stars and astral cars, and all the figures I used to see. All my lovers were there with me. All my past and future. Oh, we all went to heaven in a little rowboat. There was nothing to fear, nothing to jumps into the river. Black-eyed angels swam with me. A moon full of stars and astral cars, and all the figures I used to see. All my lovers were there with me. All my past and future. We all went to heaven in a little rowboat. There was nothing to fear, nothing to doubt. There was nothing to fear, nothing to doubt. There was nothing to fear, nothing to
Yes, 4-Bit Friday. I think it's VR compatible.
come on. You think you drive me crazy. Come on. Come on. You
Good job, Radiohead, and the people who worked on this game. That You and Whose Army isn't necessarily one of my favorite songs on both albums, but that was my favorite. That's my favorite bit in this game. I really like those weird jittering minotaurs. Or in this exhibition. Sorry, I'm not supposed to call it a game. Oh man, my wrist hurts from moving the mouse so much. Minogacci. Oh, this is like a Tamagotchi. That was around the time Tamagotchis were big. I think this is the cover for one of the singles or something. I can't remember. I wish you could press those fire buttons, see what happens. All right. What's this one? Okay. Yes. I love this song so much. This is the like alternate version of the song. Yeah, I love this song. Yeah, you can just leave that one when you want to. So I was trying to prolong it so I could get through. Excuse me? So I'm pretty sure these just go to the sections that I've been. Like, it's a way to shortcut back. 4-Bit Friday says, dang, I gotta bounce, but thanks for the guided tour of this definitely not a game. No problem, 4-Bit Friday. And yeah, this is an alternate version. That was an alternate version of spinning plates. A machine evolves by becoming more efficient, that is, more foolproof. Hence, the objective of mechanical progress is a foolproof world, which may ordinarily mean in a world inhabited by fools. Does that say owned? Oreo? What does that say? I don't know. Me toys kill all the grown-ups, which only leaves the children. You're safe until you look away. Oh, that's what all the things were saying. Thank you very much. No problem. Okay, that's just a looping video. This is the bit that feels like an actual gallery here, but like a cool one. There's the landscape gallery. How could you? Oh no. I don't know what's going on here. This looks like he's either being shot or filmed, and there's lots of semen. Maybe he's like an actor inside the pyramid. There's in limbo. Oh, right. There's a version of this song with this beat. It's so weird. What a weird juxtaposition. I forgot that this existed. Haven't seen this one. Okay. I think I've looked at most of these. Does this just keep going down? I think so. I think it just infinitely loops. But that's a cool... This is where I was. Oh, but these are changing. Oh, what? There's the Amnesiac album cover and the Kid A album cover. Yeah, these images are changing. I love this one. I wish you could buy a print of this one. This is one of the pictures. I almost wish this was the Kid A album cover, even though I understand why it's the other one, because I just really like that picture. There's our despot friend. I'm pretty sure this is just gonna loop, but these images are different. Oh, it seems like this person has been disintegrated by the cube world. Is this like American Gothic? Selling fast. Wow. Dinosaurs roaming the earth, walking like giant cranes, machine guns in hand, killing millions. Devils walking in jungles. Very, very ill-intentioned. Oh, I like this one. Oh, there are so many of these. Let's just go to the let's just go to this one. Hello. So this is like some kind of 3D model of this painting, which I really like. This is the landscape I was talking about. It's really cool. All of these kind of have like different personalities. Like these ones look worried. That one looks like it's out of breath or something. That one also looks worried. That one's definitely crying. This one is sociopath, I guess. That one just looks like doesn't know what's going on. That one looks especially worried. That one looks very sad and tired. Maybe we're at the Denver airport right now, and the New World Order is coming. And most Minotaur bears are unhappy about that, but then that one is happy about it for some reason. Yeah, these are like 3D models. That's so cool. I don't know how that works. I like the security camera up there. I don't know what this beat is. Thank you for streaming this. Gotta go walk a dog, but I enjoyed this. No problem, Diet Cherry Vanilla Dr. Mario. I'm glad you enjoyed it. We're basically at the end. Ascension. Revolution makes the despicable desirable. The Daily Mirror. Hi there. I had a window in my schedule, so I thought I'd what does that say? Pop by for a few years early. Is that okay with you? Let's hope so. Oh no. That person's only thinking about money. That the Grim Reaper is coming. Heterosexual. Sorry, I can't paint. Oh, this is where I took the screen grab from. I traveled all over the world. I stayed in the best hotels, visited the best beaches, and had access to beautiful women, champagne, and caviar. No, I don't regret it. I don't regret a minute of it. Yeah, is that right? You can see who I am now. I'm like some kind of minotaur. So I saw one of these wandering through. So I wonder if it was somebody else playing. Probably not. I don't think they would have implemented that. Like, I'm thinking of like in Dark Souls or something, where they have like... Creative director Sean Evans. Arbitrarily Good Productions. Original artwork Stanley Donwood and Tom York. Audio Nigel Godrich. Curation Christine Jones. That's Radiohead. So a fair number of people worked on this. Looks like about 20, 25. This is Epic Games. Well, I'm happy that this thing happened. It's kind of amazing that this was made in the first place. Oh, there's a giant structure over there. Hi. I might go through this later because I don't have my phone on me right now. But just to scan this QR code. Unless somebody wants to do it right now. Very thought out, very clever. This one doesn't want to show me the sign. Very clever indeed. This one's kind of skipping. Thank you. Oh, okay, this is, yeah. So I came out of the area where I started. And I think this will just send me... I think this is that secret entrance, right? Yeah, okay. All right, well, that was Kid Amnesia. And I'm going to keep streaming. I have a few other things lined up that I think whoever's left here would be probably interested in seeing. I thought it was a good idea to just explore museum-style games. So I'm going to play one that is very... I'm going to let the music keep playing here. Oh, yeah, now they're all gone. Wow. Or wait, no, maybe that was a different area. Oh. Oh, yeah, they're over here, I see. That's where I started. I'm going to continue streaming. A few other things. I have one game lined up that should be interesting, but is also extremely, extreme epilepsy warning. So if anybody's watching right now, and that's an issue, you probably shouldn't watch this next game. But I'm going to turn this to... to that while I set up this next game here. So yeah, I don't know where to I don't know how to give a necessary adequate warning for this. But yeah. Let's continue here. I'm just... A few other museum-style games. Feel free to come on by. I assume people are busy because it's holiday weekend, you know. All right. So yeah, the next thing that I have to play, again, extreme epilepsy warning here, and I mean that. I mean that very seriously. So don't say I didn't warn you here. So I'm gonna change the game on down here. All right. So whoever's left watching it, it feels like that we still have some people. And again, Here, I'll put it in the chat. Museum style games. Epilepsy warning for real. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try this and see how it goes. All right. This work features strobe lights and may not be suitable for photosensitive audiences. Yeah, you can say that again. This game is designed to be experienced in a single session. Well, here we go. Set luminosity so the left image is totally black. In the middle one is barely visible. It looks fine on my monitor. It's a little brighter on the recording, but whatever. That's actually fine. Okay, this is called Kristallijn. Ignore this. Ignore this. This is just the version of this game that I have. Whatever, it's 1.0 something, so that's all that matters. So when I was playing the Kid A Amnesia Exhibition, it reminded me of this, which I had played last year. And again, I have to warn flashing lights. This is extremely flashing lighty, so yeah. I hopefully gave adequate warning here, because I promise. But yeah, this is an interesting and very intense experience. Certainly maybe a lower budget version of what we just saw, but still captivating in its own way. So here we go. Okay, the run button doesn't seem to do anything. I'm being attacked by the lights. Comrade Noticed Me says, oof, this reminds me of raves I went to when I was younger. Yeah, definitely. Maybe not as much of the upside down people, but yeah, I could see that. Oh God. The pain. I've done flashing lights in multiple things that I've made, so I am a complete hypocrite here. Wait, this is where I was earlier. I think so. Unless it's different. Well, let's go and see if it's different. I didn't think this was a, like a non... Oh, no, okay, that is where I came from. I gotta run, but thanks again. Thanks for coming, Steffi Neff. Okay. Apparently you... Yeah, I thought this was one of those fairly linear experiences, but I guess not. Let's keep going. I think I missed a way forward. Oh, okay, this person's dancing. Yeah, this is very rave-like. Although I don't think most people look like mannequins. Oh, God. Dear Lord. I feel like there's subliminal messaging happening. Oh, dear Lord. Okay. When I said epilepsy warning, I'm serious. Looks like I can go up here. Yeah. Yeah, it is hard to look at. But I appreciate the intensity of the experience, which is why I kind of like it. This person's doing like crouching tiger, hidden dragon moves. Oh, okay. What? I admit, this is pretty spooky. I also have no idea where I'm going. Go this way? I thought there was a door over here. No. Or, oh, there is. The slow-mo running is creepy, definitely. I'm outside. I like these, like, barren desert / tundra. It's hard to tell exactly what it is. We have a chair. Okay. Sure. That was loud. What is this? Oh, it's like paper being blown. Ah! Sorry, I was moving faster than I thought I was. It was like... That was weird. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna keep running this way. Okay. Comrade noticed me, says I always had nightmares of landscapes like that as a kid. Yeah, definitely. Oh, okay. I guess I can't look at that person. Oh, I am one of these people that is just standing here. Yeah. Now I am one of the mannequin people. But I can't move. Do I need to do something? Oh, okay, the door opened. Now it closed. Oh boy. I'm another mannequin person. Oh, I guess I'm looking at myself in a mirror. Oh, now I'm one of the random upside down falling mannequins. I'm just calling them mannequins. I guess they're people, but they look like mannequins. Okay. Well, that was Kristallijn. Gail Borges. Short experience, but an intense one. So it's kind of a stretch to call it a museum style game, but the environment reminded me of a museum. So I think that's where I'm coming from with that. All right. Now I have a couple more things, but this one is Comrade noticed me, says pretty intense. I liked it. Yeah, definitely. I think it's pretty unique, if nothing else. Okay, let's move on to the next one I have picked out here. Oh, not Unity Crash Handler 64. All right. Game capture. Okay, here we go. This is called the Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery. And it's by Lilith of Crypt Worlds. Okay, there we go. Please excuse our mess while we deal with the worms. Come, read the exhibits left as a result of hearing what became relevant in the substrates. The correct reading order from tensile to compressive is from boulder to colloid. You reach the end of a course, lay closer on one side, but lay a 3/4 bat on the stretcher course and join a header next to the header at the quion in the header course. This doesn't make any sense. Read from compressive to tensile, from colloid to boulder. We have carved arrow-shaped markers to guide you. Okay. So that's the guidelines that you need to follow. The law of the museum. On! Welcome to the Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery, brought to you by the good people at Finance Gamers United. Truth to power, fun to finance. Turn down the... That's probably fine. I can turn it down here too. Alright. Our story begins with automated emotion machines, machines that make you feel automatically. The first automated emotion machines were crafted by the ancient Egyptians as grave goods. Herodotus writes of tiny weeping men who prostrate themselves before the dead. As with many things in history, we have no real way of knowing what he was talking about. However, recent findings at the Memphite necropolis offer one possible explanation. In one tomb, we find figurines of mourners mechanically bowing before a sarcophagus. In another, a crying man being repeatedly crushed beneath a giant sandaled foot. Could these be the tiny weeping men? However simple they may seem, we must recognize this first step towards what would one day become a major financial sector. Soon enough, emotional gaming was all the rage in enlightened circles, but not all could see the light. The so-called public looked away in fear when confronted with this revolutionary development. The cowards they were, they retreated to the ivory towers of the gamosphere, but it would not last for long. After the ancient Egyptians, not much happened in the world of automated emotion machines until 1987, when Fantasy Zone 2, The Tears of Opa Opa, released to critical and commercial acclaim. Shortly before its release, one Joe Groan was born. Like the Star of Bethlehem before it, Fantasy Zone 2 prefigured the coming of emotional gaming's premier personality. You talk to these people? Okay. August 21, 2007, a date that would forever live in infamy. On this day, a young Joe Groan would unleash his first creation upon an unexpecting public. Enter wives and husbands. In this love letter to retro platformers, we see a well-worn formula turned on its head. Abducted by the Demon King, Joe Groan is mercilessly tickled by his lackeys. It's up to Mrs. Groan to rescue her hubby. Risen from the grave, she must traverse 8 exciting levels and defeat his captors before backtracking through all 8 levels in her tomb of the heartfelt finale. Early players could not appreciate its intricacies, focusing on the disproportionate amount of time spent on tickling minigames instead of savoring its delicious subversion of the classics. However, although morally simplistic compared against his later works, it modeled the themes which would later define his oeuvre. His time would come. Joe groan, your time will come. Okay, we can't go through here. That person's bouncing up and down. Comrade Noticed Me says, appreciate you reading all this so I don't have to get my glasses. No problem. 6 months later, the great meaning wars were raging throughout the gamosphere. Leading forum personality Bernard Roerbert mobilized his faction. Incorporating ideas overheard while working as a programmer at a day trading company, he devised an airtight formula for objectively defining the emotional value of objects in games. If, for example, a cherry is worth 1 penny of emotion, then a dead lackey must be worth 10 cents. If a dead lackey is worth 10 cents, comparatively, a dead wife would be valued at the going rate of a gold bullion. It was truly a revolutionary move. To this day, his ideals are the basis of all modern art games. By the way, I forgot to change on the Twitch channel. Museum of Dead Wifery. Okay, there we go. In our enlightened era, it may be hard to believe, but the ideals of B. Roerbert were not the norm. Back then, the primordial caverns of gaming culture were populated by ingrates, happy to collect coins and bang their clubs over anything not appealing to their unrefined tastes. Speaking to his inherent goodness, he tolerated it, cavemen and all, yet he still needed the evidence to back up his claims. Searching the Gamerzich platform for the tags dead and wife, he only got one result, but that result would make history. Posting wives and husbands at every opportunity, B. Roerbert found the object which validated his theories, and it soon caught on. The debate died down as the singular work illustrated the potential that gaming held. Look at him gaming. While the city is unaware. Oh, okay. Oh, you can jump. I didn't... That's what those other people are doing. Oh, this looks like a very serious debate. Until the evangelizing of B. Roerbert, Wives and Husbands had only received 14 downloads in its first 6 months. Suddenly, though, it was flooded with attention from high-profile industry figures. Joe Groan, an outsider of the ways to the gamosphere, was dumbfounded by this new success. Until he began receiving emails, he had no idea what emotional gaming was, yet he knew one thing: people now liked his game. Receiving his first interview request, he jumped at the opportunity to explain himself. Let us take a look back at an excerpt from this groundbreaking event. So, what is it that inspires you to make games? Well, I really like jumping. I like horror movies. It seemed natural to combine those things. So the dead wife theme, very moving. Was that also a natural extension of your feelings? It feels so personal, almost like you really knew her. Natural? I guess so. Astonishing. Platforming aside, it really explains so much. Your yearning for your lost wife brought to the screen, reaching out from beyond the grave. Truly astonishing. What? That was the moment that would both uplift him and in the end become his undoing. Emails poured in. asking to know more about this dead wife of his, begging for another game, one which explored his true feelings for her. Although still unsure within himself, he heard his public. They wanted more. This was the beginning of a landmark career. Wow, Joe Grown, a hero for the modern era. Okay, this goes to the different section of the museum. Let's continue reading these. What does this person say? Yaw on. Okay, I'm up. Just give me a bit. I can't do any tours before I have my coffee. Oh, that's Mrs. Groan, so maybe she's Joe Groan's wife? Maybe she's Joe Groan's dead wife? Oh, I can knock this over. Can I? Okay, nothing happens. That's what you get for existing. Okay. Adapting to his newfound success. Don't worry, the wife, she's fine. Adapting to his newfound success in the art world, Joe tried his hardest to please. He realized if one dead wife could generate such interest, why stop there? Why not an endless hallway populated by wives, each more dead than the last? This was the origin of his greatest game, Wanpaku Dead Wife. You are presented with a choice, wife or no wife. Without wife, there is no wife. Yet with wife, you are eventually guaranteed dead wife. The raw power of this question shook the very foundations of gaming. Critics trembled, feebly grasping. Where are the keys? Where are the coins? There were no keys. There were no coins, and from now on there would only be wife or no wife. It became the sensation of the year. People talked about it. Artists talked about it. Somewhere in there, it even got an award or two. From thereafter, nobody could talk about games without a mention of Wanpaku Dead Wife. Yet, what Joe Grown had in fame, he lacked in fortune. He needed a way to monetize. Oh, he's gonna sell out. Comrade Noticed Me says, sound logic. Yeah, indeed. In taking up the cause of B. Rorbert as his own, Grown found a practical application of his ideals. He would pin a hard monetary value to his iconic dead wives. Grown took down the free-to-play version of Wanpaku Dead Wife. The top corridor was removed. The lower lane widened. The wives were dispersed. At the start of the screen, the players is required to input their bank account information. As any artist who values his own work, he charged. Navigating a twisted passage of wives, the player's account is credited $10 each time one is touched. $10, one emotion. This was the cry heard throughout the gaming world. A clear value with a clear response. He had perfected the emotional game. Some felt he took the ideas of Rorbert too literally, but their petty complaints were drowned out by the acclaim of the masses. Streamers flocked to the new version, building its followings on their strength at avoiding dead wives. Some could go a whole hour without a single wife bops. A thriving betting community speculated on their favorite streamers. Which will bop a wife first? How long can one go without bopping a wife? And the streamers would bet against them. People forgot about other games. Money was to be made. However, Joe Grown had not just made his fortune. By perfecting the emotional game, he set the stage for the next logical step, finance gaming. Oh, Joe Grown. Oh, this arrow is going crazy. Okay, this is where I started. Let's go up these stairs. Oh, wow. Huff, huff. I can't deal with climbing these stairs first thing in the morning. You can go on without me. I'll catch up. Huff. We have a view of the city here. I swear, these Mason guys keep doing stuff like this. They're totally out of control. I got a coin. Gaming Guru. To be healthy, to be wealthy, you can move into coding or into making a commercial brands. The output from your process can be your own freedom. That is the essence of gamification. Thank you, Gaming Guru. I think our Gaming Guru needs a dose of this. There you go. Oh, we have a door. Oh, inside the mind of an artist. Wow. I mean, we might as well go inside the. I want to sit in this chair though first. Oh, can I? Oh, I can't. Oh, that sucks. Inside the mind of an artist, the brains which gave us the genius. John grown, Jill grown, brain tissue in a canopic jar. This is the Grown family. Just curious. Okay, we'll go there later. Just want to see what's up here. Oh, we got another. If it's your planet, you can oversee all the work people. Then you can nurture all the purses open. Thank you, Gaming Guru. What does Miss Grown say? Oh, you wouldn't believe it, but I just love the beach. It was real nice of them to build this for me. I really wish they'd let me leave this awful place once in a while. Is she trapped here? Looks like it's snowing in the city. This looks very like New York City in December. Oh, I can move this. Sure. Can I duck? Oh, okay. You are but a simple neural impulse, simply pulsing through the mind of an artist. The mind of an artist is haunted by horrid apparitions. For the first 18 years of life, it accumulates parental figures. But upon entering adulthood, one by one, they were replaced by cultural opponents, yearly like rings of a tree. By the age of 36, most artists have completely forgotten their parents and are set in a loop, swatting all the same phantoms till death. Wow, I'm almost there. I'm 34, so. This is what we call psychology. Wow, that was insightful. Okay, we already did that. That's Bernard Rohrbert. This is, I don't know who that is. Is that Joe Grown's wife? That looks like the Kid A Minotaur. Or, oh no, these are his parents. These are Joe Grown's parents. Father Grown, obey law, be good, study hard. Mother Grown, remember to wash behind your ears. Why won't you wash behind your ears? Yeah, no wonder he's freaking messed up inside. FBI warning, winners don't use drugs. Bernard Rohrbert, buy war bonds, buy war bonds. I apologize. This used to be a This used to be a World War II history museum. Some of these exhibits need a bit of updating. Apologies again. Oh, okay. Refreshments available. Please help yourself. Oh, this is like old style cherry Coke. We got a nice game there. We got some dominoes. Let's go through the flesh curtains. Here's young Joe Grown playing his Game Boy, then playing on a computer, then playing on a console. Okay, what's happening here? Bzzzt. Presenting a dramatization produced by the Craft Playhouse, 21 players of The Sorrows of Young Grown. Bzzzt, our story opens the night of the charity gala. My horrible son, tonight is the night of the charity gala. Yet you sit here playing games? Oh, why do you do these things? But mother, I do not wish to go to the charity gala. I only wish to gain XP. You have time to kill 1,000 kobolds, yet no time to study the law? No, father. The only law I recognize is that of good design. Good design does not pay the bills. When will you learn? Just you wait. Not only will I pay the bills, I will make grown men cry. Already you make me cry. Now get dressed. We are going to the charity gala. Yes, there is no time for these childish games. So be it. But soon, I promise you, games will not just be for children. They will have a place in the bitter world of adults. This I swear. That is very nice, Joe. Oh no. The exhibit broke. That happens sometimes. Porthole of Dreams. Oh, Joe Grown is imagining himself a hero, I guess? Does he have a... Okay, so I'm imagining that he's on the beach, you know, in California, and he has this is his cat girlfriend. And then this crab man is angry at him. Maybe he's like being lecherous. Or no, maybe he's, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. We're in the brains. Okay, that was, wow, that was a good exhibit. I like that. Let's go this way. Oh, this looks very much like Crypt Worlds right now. Grown babies. Okay, this is like a kid's play zone. I guess you can move them. What does Miss Grown say? Mrs. Grown. This door? Well, you see, it was his only warning. My dear sweet flower, my riveting little wife, my tender pile of yada yada, do not open this door. And I never have. That's just what a loyal wife I am. Okay, well, we definitely will be going behind that door in a second. I like the glass effect here. Oh, this is this GDC? Game Developers Conference? Or some, this is some kind of conference. Or at least it looks like a conference building. Ugh. Since I got here, all anyone talks about is death and finance. It's like living in an infomercial hosted by Dracula. I just want to go home and play Xenogears. Is this a representation of Joe Grown? Employees only behind this point. Oh, this person is really bouncing. Holy crap. Oh, you can go upstairs. How do I get upstairs? Oh, I see. Bernard Robert. Timmy baby, it's been ages. We ought to get coffee. Just you and me like old times. I know. It's been too long. I feel this. Got a sec, just gotta take this call. Jimmy, I told you never call me at this number. I don't care how important it is. You're out of line. What, murdered? No, I'll send my guys over. Don't call. Hold on, I got another call. Sammy, what's up? Did you pick up my dry cleaning? What's that? You didn't? Caught on fire, you say? Damn it, man. I don't have time for this. I'll make sure you never work in this industry again. You're fine. Oh, wait. Will you hold? Sorry. Tammy, great to hear from you. How's life been? You don't say. I never would have imagined. That's great. Just great. Of course. Always a pleasure. Tammy, you too. Bye-bye now. Beep. Wow, Bernard Rohrbart. He's his life cut out for him. Okay. Okay, we already saw that. Give me 1 second. I am going to... Can I pause this game? Oh, I can't. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just going to grab a snack. I'll be right back. Enjoying some nice Trader Joe's snacks. Yeah, I think he might have been hitting on the cat girl. Comrade noticed me. This snack mix is pretty good. It's like came in a can. It's called Step Up to the Snack Bar Mix. It's like bar snacks. It's got like a goldfish type thing, corn chips, some sesame sticks, and pretzel bits and peanuts, honey roasted. I'm shilling for Trader Joe's right now. Anyway, I apologize for the asthma experience of me chewing. Okay. Humanist Gamer 69 says, "It speaks to the depravity of minds on this forum that I even need to explain myself here. Yes, I was born in 1969. That they will not permit apostrophes in my username in this forum is hardly my choice. I'd like to thank the ingrates responsible, but I have a feeling they just scratched their behinds and let out a couple irritating guffaws before chugging another cold one. I suppose it shouldn't be surprising to me at this point. I'd really like to think that the mere mention of an arbitrary numeral, something as neutral as 69, could be mentioned without grown men being reduced to snickering toddlers. I'd really like to think otherwise, but it's hardly the first time I've been the only person with any sense. To all of you out there, thank you. I've really learned a lot today. When the first place your mind goes is towards a despicable sex act instead of, say, mathematics, cryptography, dates perhaps, it is damning evidence that the reliably intellectual debate of our medium's past has all but died. Instead of wasting my time here, I think I'll go play a game of charades with my dog. Somehow I'm sure it'll provide a more stimulating experience. I bid you all adieu." Comrade notices me, says, "Hey, some people pay good money for that." Yeah, I know. I could shill Trader Joe's snacks, but I'd rather not. Oh, I fell. Let's come back up. Oh, maybe that was the last oh well. Just finished playing Tecmo's Deception, and have to say, Deception is right. How am I supposed to connect with this? Are we supposed to just believe? Oh, I meant the chewing asthma. Oh yeah, I could see that. Are we supposed to just believe that the demons hand out trap-laden castles to any random dead guy with a grudge? Let's see, has anyone here used traps to murder a hapless medieval villager? No? Exactly. It's amazing what these devs think that they can get away with. If it was me, I'd stick it a little closer to home. Unless you're Enya, nobody lives in castles anymore. What about a suburban home? Same structure, less fuss. Yeah, I know everyone is a critic. Comrade noticed me.
While we're at it, let's finally dispel the superstitions of the Dark Ages and replace those demons with something a little more tangible. Neighbors, perhaps? I certainly can't fault anyone for having their suspicions. The suburbia neighbors are a furtive bunch. They effectively double as enemies to boot, replacing those immersion-breaking villagers with little extra work. Magic? Now we can do better than that. Automatic rifles, boom. Problem solved. The formula is simple yet effective. The possibilities are endless. It still needs some work, but already it's more than the deception team ever churned out. Try that on for size, Tecmo. Wow. Owned. This one seems like a good one. In my previous essay, Am I a Genius?, I used empirical methods to objectively come to the truth, and the answer is yes, I am. Today I'll be extrapolating from my findings exactly how I stack up against some of the other well-known geniuses of history. Richard Garriott, I like that he started there, knows less about space than I do, despite having been there. Possibly villainous. Has not answered my calls in 15 years. On the other hand, he has a robot with a video feed stand-in for him at work, which is arguably genius. Genius score 3 for robot. Leonardo da Vinci, I think we'd see eye to eye. Genius score 10. Stephen King, debatable if genius, has never won a flame war, which I have won many. Where he wrote The Stand, I wrote Am I a Genius? Genius score 1. Shiggy, invented Nintendo. Genius score 8 plus 2 for also inventing Mario. So Shigeru Miyamoto, genius score 10. As we can see, it's hard to argue with this logic. Hopefully now some of you will think twice before picking fights with an intellectual matching Da Vinci. Oh man, I'm gonna take a print screen of this. Hard to argue with that post. My favorite game, Big Bunnies. Your favorite? Really now? Einstein himself defined insanity as doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. I don't know why I bother explaining this to somebody as obviously unstable as yourself, but it is well known that Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle is in fact nothing but a reskin of Roger Rabbit for Famicom. Even later it was released as Mickey Mouse for GB, yet you still claim it is your single favorite game? Insanity indeed. I'd recommend you visit the classics, but perhaps Elmo's Letter Adventure would be more your speed. No. Wow. That is some epic debate muscles. I think I'm a fan of this humanist gamer. Okay, I can go here apparently, but I want to go to the place. Oh, Miss Groan says, and this is where our historical reenactors sleep. Please don't tell anybody about this, okay? Okay, well, we'll come back here. I want to see the other door. Oh, it's boxes. Wait, wasn't there a gaming guru that I missed, or did I already get? I think I must have already gotten it. Anyway, let's continue. Can you jump on these? You can. Oh, it's hard to control the jump, though.
Just to think, to figure out how I feel.
Grace, you're my wife. I love you. And you love me.
And we have to resolve this, Sam.
And we will. Together. I'll help you through this, Grace. Because you are everything. Everything. There's no one else.
Oh no!
Please, don't punish me for keeping the truth from Ethan. And don't take it away
Joe
from
groaned.
me.
Go away, I'm watching my soaps.
Please, tell him everything.
I love it when games do this.
You're a justice of the peace. Well, you would know. It's easy to get in a moment, isn't it?
On the contrary, it can be a rather intricate process.
Read this right here. Bigamy on the island equals automatic.
All right, we'll come back.
It's mandated by law, says it right here. No way around it. You now, Rebecca.
This is what Joe Groan didn't want you to see, that he was watching soaps. I thought there were gonna be like dead bodies.
Shouldn't you be?
Sorry, no comment. If I make any statements, I'll bias the technology I use. Thank you, Gaming Guru.
I don't believe you. Pick up the pieces. Teresa will never have to worry about bigamy. What then? You stay married to the girl? You sing, wouldn't you? Oh, she's as scrumptious with a clean. What about Rebecca? I think it's so much of it.
She was scrumptious. Oh, I guess this is where Joe Groan sleeps. Wow, Joe Groan really is an indie developer. Sleeping on a mattress that has nothing on it in a room full of boxes, and all he does is watch TV outside of it.
Teresa!
All right, let's go. That was pretty funny because it's not what I expected. Oh, it looks like this floor is not stable. It's like transparent. There are a bunch of beds here. Watch your step. Oh no. Oh no. I will survive. Okay, this is just a window. What the heck is this? This looks like a pinball. What? So I can grab this thing. Okay, sure. Let's fall down here. Okay, this trampoline does work. It just throws me around. Ball pit provided by the Museum of Gamification Fund. Can you find all 5 gaming gurus and learn the 5 gaming lessons? Collect all 5, collect their coins and reap your reward. I think I have 3 or 4. So I need to come back here. Because I don't have all of them. Okay, here are all the actual dead wives. Look at this. This is what I was thinking. This is what I was thinking that one door would be.
This is not who I am. I never thought it would come to this. I am so sorry. This is not who
This is not who you are, eh?
I am so sorry.
Eternal Penance for My Sins, commissioned by Bernard Norbert. Where are they now? I don't know, it's so sad. Let's go this way. Humanist gamers still writing acidic diatribes on the new game era forums to this very day. He is reportedly one of 4 regular members remaining. Joe Groen was last seen boarding his houseboat, promising a return with a game that was objectively better than Clue in a number of ways. Namely, at the greater diversity of murder weapons. It has been 4 years since. Bernard Norbert went on to decry emotional gaming as well, arguing that the only concrete medium of expression was in the marketplace. As a founding member of Finance Gamers United, he has reached many aspiring artists with his critically acclaimed podcast on the moral perils of free games. Although Mrs. Groen's presence in the gamosphere diminished, she found new life starring in a series of bootleg 3D YouTube kids cartoons. At the center of another major moral panic, her character has since fallen into disuse. But who can say where she'll pop up next? Joe Groen, Humanist Gamer 69. Wife or no wife? For industry luminary Joe Groen, the answer turns out to be no wife. Joe Groen, who is he really? Ask the kids at any malt shop in America. Visionary, chirps Jane Driffles, 32. Little Billy Schroeder, 19, tells his story. Before his games, I never even wanted a wife. Now, let's just say he really opened my eyes. When asked, how are the games? Jim Jacks, 28, had only one answer. It's like having your tear glands milked. People have a lot to say about Joe Groen, but there's one thing no one expected to hear. Bachelor. Berets are throwing in the air, bongos bong, children frolic, before a cutout of Maynard G. Krebs. It is Joe Groen's 10th birthday, and his parents are holding a beatnik-themed bash. From this day on, I knew I wanted to be an artist, Groen recounted over endless shrimp at Duluth's liveliest Red Lobster. He's eating at Red Lobster in Duluth. From that day on, I knew I wanted to be an artist. It was the romance of the thing. Here were these people, totally unlike my parents. They played rock and roll or something. I'd never seen anything like it. I yawn loudly, but he does not seem to notice. My mom tried to tell me it was unrealistic to get a job as a beatnik these days. I was a really stubborn kid, though. I'd put out my dad's black sweater and stomp around outside, snapping my fingers at anyone who walked by. Most people just seemed confused, but I think a couple of them got it. It is safe to say that they were not the only people confused by this story. August 21st, 2007, Wives and Husbands is released to little initial acclaim. It is Joe Groen's 20th birthday. After posting it, I went downstairs to microwave some White Castle sliders. Wow, I definitely knew someone who's an indie developer who ate a lot of those, so. My parents were also asleep, so I tried not to make too much noise. I ended up staying awake all night, just watching Seinfeld reruns on mute with the subtitles on. Groen sighs. People tell me it's my most somber work, and I don't really know if what that's supposed to mean, but I figure I was in a pretty bad way. I was really bored all the time. I guess that comes across. He anxiously swivels around in his faux pirate barrel chair, muttering trivia about old Hollywood to absolutely nobody. In his reverie, he is catatonic. I pick him up, throw him into the back seat of my car, and drive him home. Face down, he looses a muffled storm of trivia into a seat cushion. Here we see a broken man. Really, it's just a game about jumping on shit, chuckles longtime well-wisher Bernard Rohrbart. But this is a lot to me. The chutzpah to turn a jumping on shit into a grand statement about human existence. I think it's just great. His teeth gleam like 1,000 perfect diamonds. When he speaks, birds are born. Men want to be him, and so does everyone else. Fans call him the Lion, but everyone else calls him B. Rohrbart. Now, I'm a firm believer in the gold standard, so I want to make it clear. He wasn't the first to put up a wife in a game, but he was the first to back it up with something real. That's what the grown experience is all about. Honesty, economical, emotional, something that speaks to the heart with a money-back guarantee. As I peer into the pristine caverns of Rorbert's mouth, I see Apollo dancing on his tongue. The poetry of the Greeks lives still, not in our literature departments, but in the words of this muscular little god. After dinner, we're on our way across town. Groan's first career retrospective is being held at the Rorbert's Uptown Gallery. I don't take him to these things. He's an artist. It's like holding a birthday party for a dog. It doesn't know when it's done, and it sure as hell won't follow the rules. He's an outsider. He's an eccentric. He sees things one way. We're just along for the ride. Don't like it? Get off. That's the grown way. Comrade notices me, says, love those little details. White Castle Seinfeld with subtitles on? Yeah. He stops the car. He slams the eject button on his bespoke cassette player so hard the tape shoots out of the car and into oncoming traffic. We're here. Before the entryway to his gallery, a monumental statue of an orc beckons to us, a stony smile fixed upon his face. Rorbert knowingly smiles back and tells me to watch myself. The art world is full of phonies. Let's cut the crap. Orcs aren't real, but neither are authentic aesthetes. All these patrons, it's a damn den of wolves in there. Effortlessly lifting me. He tosses me over his back, carrying me into the gallery like some sort of hefty and incredibly lucky bindle. I feel a real tenderness of spirit in the way he lugs me about. For the first time in my life, I do not fear art. Wine glasses clink. A tasteful chiptune rendition of Canon in T wafts through the arcade. The women are impossibly beautiful. The men are as rugged as rocks. All of them raw cuts of high-quality meat, wrapped tightly in the finest formal wear. They cavort about. They dispense their pet theories on microloans, cryptocurrencies, and all the rest. Discussing their favorite designers, they give praise with rhetoric rivaling the greats. Dismissing their cultural opponents, they rain down hellfire with a terrible vengeance. Some laugh, some cry, some drunkenly vomit, but clearly all of them possess a brain the size of Mount Olympus. Oh my god, how long does this go? A little further in, rows of hand-carved arcade cabinets line the walls. Each cabinet is an allegory, taking the form of a mythical animal that represents an era of Groan's work. Informative plaques detail his journey from rags to riches, bumpkin to auteur. I am seeing it all upside down, but I can tell this is the real deal. It is a voyage of the soul so pure in its presentation, I could not help but tear up a bit. Rorbert hurls me over the ridge of his vast shoulders and drapes me across a luxurious divan. Enjoy the show, he says, as he looks me in the eye and smirks. I look up at him and feel what they must be in awe. The awe a baby turtle feels when being dwarfed by a crab. His affect is truly overpowering. In a daze, I find I am unable to lift myself from the divan. Many hours pass. As I come to, it seems everyone has left. I start to head for the exit before noticing a disgruntled janitor stumbling through a maintenance door. Kind sir, where has everyone gone? I naively ask. His response would shake me to the bone. Didn't you hear? A pause. That wife guy, he's got no wife. We may never know how or why it happened, but one thing became certain. Joe Groan never had a wife, living or dead. Just as soon as his legacy had taken off, it came crashing down. August 21st, 2017. It has been 1 week since gaming premier wife stepped down. Groan turns 30. There will be no birthday bash this year. Asserting that wife gaming was a ploy by Chinese finance to discredit American gaming institutions, Rorbert has formally disavowed the scene and cut all ties with Groan. There's a tragic irony somewhere in this, although I cannot say exactly what it is. It is not an uncommon story, yet it is still a relatively depressing one. Artists are rare, punks are common, and here we see yet another artist, quote unquote, revealed for what he really is, a damn punk. What does the future hold for Groan? One thing's for sure, you won't be hearing any wedding bells. Wow. Jesus, I need to have a little snack here. That was quite the revelation. The suffering artiste my ass. He thought he'd just be another photo op. But those journalists can't help themselves. When the photos hit the press, the editorials were relentless. Another great mind, lost to the allure of the local supermarket's alcohol department. Where have all the good men gone? Recent photos suggest the local supermarket's alcohol department. Leading clause in decline in auteurs, and so on and so on. He just liked to indulge in boxed wine on the weekends. He didn't remember anyone was coming over Monday. It could have happened to any of us. The poor lug, he just couldn't catch a break. Wow. Look what happened to Joe Groan. Comrade noticed me, says, damn, I'm reeling. Me too, to be honest. Oh, wow. Sniff, sniff. He was a good man. Not very good with people, mind you, but a good man. He put up with so much, all for the fans. But more than anything, he truly hated the publicity shoots. It was the children that really got him. Huge swollen clumps of kids would gather around him, like giant sweaty ants, he'd say. Oh, and don't forget the incessant questions. It just never ended. Unky Joe, tell us a story. Haha, what about... How'd you manage to independently develop an enlightened theory of game design, integrating both economy and morality into a cohesive whole? Yeah, how'd you do it, mister? Please, Unky Joe, tell us. Then he'd make this awful grimace and just freeze up. It made it very easy to take photos of him, motionless and all, but you can really see the abject misery in his face. Sorry, I'm just getting up. There, look, around the dimples. This is where all his misery was concentrated. Oh, such a good man. He put up with so much. And all for the fans. Poor Joe Groan. Oh, hey. Is this our last one? The subject as a sale idea implies that the subject's avatar is healthier sales. Like, for one individual, one vice, unless the sales are being made into an ecosystem for children. A juvenile mind is practically an animation device. Thank you, gaming guru. We'll have to go back to that area and see if I can access it. Warm Cup of Joe. Always perks me up, right? Even just the name. Something about it makes me feel like a schoolgirl again. What is Joe Groan doing here? Oh, he's holding a gun. And he's standing on his grave. It's dark. Dioramas provided by the Institute for Waxination. Our boutique museum dioramas are produced with only the most ethically sourced cadavers, coated in designer wax and intricately posed by our team of wax artisans. We are committed to transparency. Visit our website for comprehensive listing of the cadavers used in every exhibit. So these are supposed to be dead bodies. Groan's wake. Akuma no Joe. Wife dead. You must watch over her body as pesky neighbors wander your house, trying to pay their respects. Armed with an automatic rifle and over 100 magical traps. It is up to you to fend them off until a hearse arrives, based on a post by Humanist Gamer 69. He's in a doghouse here. Dog Grown Z, real-time pet simulation, 2013. Joe Grown is transformed by a mad scientist into a half-man, half-dog creature. He is doted on by his wife and her new husband, Duke Nukem. Notable for its extensive microtransaction, Grown must be fed a $10 doggy token once for every hour or dies, crediting the player $1,400 for a doggy funeral. That looks like Chutes and Ladders. Snakes and Ladders, too. Morality Game, 2017. The long-awaited sequel to the didactic classic, available for the first time on home computers. It received exactly 14 downloads. Who Murdered My Wife? Murder mystery coming Q3 2027. In his next game, Joe Grown stars as a forensics expert. My Little Wife Reborn. Oh no. Immersive Sim 2015. Is it a doll? Is it a game? Is it alive? Promising something far richer and more meaningful than the brain-dead digital toys currently on offer. At the time, it provided the most realistic corpse simulation on the market. Twitches when poked with an included electric prod. Jesus Christ. Take my wife, please. Oh, he's Henny Youngman, or I think that was the guy who said that joke. Monster Taming RPG, 2014. Always a fan of the Sunday Funnies, Grown adapted gags from the Lockhorns as a gauntlet of domestic themed RPG battles. Due to a fatal misunderstanding, it was taken this depicted his actual relationship, leading to an increased scrutiny of his personal life. There he is with his cherry Coke. His wife looks worried, but also younger. Okay, well, we're back here now. So now I want to see if I can get to the place with the gaming guru, because we got the coin from the gaming guru. Knock over a bunch of vases.
I am so sorry. This is not.
Do I not have all 5? I guess not. Yeah, I thought I had 4, but I think I missed one somewhere. Let's see if we missed anything.
I never thought I would come to this. I am so sorry.
What a story, Joe Grown. He's kind of like Clifford Baseball in Crypt Worlds, except a much more expanded version. Okay, we've already read this part. So that's... I'll miss all the lore. Oh no. I think she was yelling at me for... This hall leads to the gift shop. We don't go there anymore. Oh, you really don't, do you? Okay, so this is not where I started. Okay, yeah, that's... Yeah, right, okay.
That's where I started. There's that crazy arrow. Okay, we went inside the mind of an artist. Gaming guru is in a tub. Okay, did I miss something here? Oh, I don't think I went over here. Dumpy D Dog. It sounds like The Simpsons. Dinner dog. Dinner dog. Woof woof. Bow wow. Psst. Hey kid, I'm on a lease from the Man Dog Historical Preservation Society, so don't tell nobody I told you, but you've heard people talking, right? Which dogs played Lassie? Which dogs have the highest net worth? Well, guess what? They're all just guys in suits. Yup, Lassie, guy in a suit. Old Yeller, guy in a dog suit. It's all done with forced perspective. Oh, I didn't know that. See, if the public is convinced dog actors are in fact, well, dogs, they don't gotta pay them as much. This is why there are so many famous dogs in films, much cheaper. It's one of Hollywood's best kept secrets. Get the word out for me, will ya? Wow, I didn't know that. You can almost like... It's in a dog. So I thought there was another gaming guru over here that I missed, but I don't know if this trampoline is actually supposed to help me. Okay, well we went through here, but these were some truly great posts. And we have this red-eyed creature over here. Okay, we've come through there. I don't think there's anything in particular in here with the babies. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Groan ended up working an office job and wasn't very happy about that. And there was a gaming guru in here. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything here. Unless I can get up on this. Maybe I can move this. Never mind. Yes, clip through that geometry. That's totally how trampolines work. Well, now it's upside down, so it doesn't actually seem to be working. I just wanted to see this part. Okay, I don't think there's anything here. It's in a dog. That's a Simpsons joke. Yeah, and then we have this room. Yeah, I'm confused. I don't know how to get in here. Unless I missed a gaming guru somewhere.
To this, I am so sorry. This is not who I am. I never thought you would come to this. I am so sorry.
Well, that's Joe Grown for you. I like that lamp. All right, let's go. The origins of Wife Guy. I don't think there's anything else here. I think that's it. I think we got our experience of Joe Grown. So yeah, that was something with that big thing on the wall, or maybe you're just not supposed to ever enter that room. It's possible I'm not supposed to enter that room. Yeah, it's also possible I'm supposed to mess with the weird pinball machine looking switch, but I couldn't figure out how you did that. I guess I could see. Where was that? It was over here somewhere. Oh, you can actually run. I didn't realize that. It's through here. Oh right, I can't. I have to go up. Maybe I can. Yeah, that doesn't set me up high enough. It's just funny to run around through this museum. You know, I think this is a pretty good museum. I think I learned a lot about Joe Grown. There are a lot of lessons to be learned about the perils of an indie game developer and also the mind of an artist. And you know, there were sad moments, you know, like when we realized that Joe Grown did not in fact ever have a wife. That was a sad time. Yeah, that didn't do anything. You know, it was a sad time, but you know, that's just the life of Joe Grown. Oh my god, apparently I had 2 copies of this game open, and that's why the sound was so weird. Apparently it opened twice. I didn't even notice, because I was just like, oh, I thought that's the way the sound is. I mean, it didn't really matter, because I turned it down on the recording, but... Okay. So, I have one more thing. This one's a little more low-key, from what I recall. Yeah. I literally had 2 copies of the game open. Oh my goodness, sorry for chewing again in the mic. Okay, so that was the museum of, I think it's actually called the Museum of Virtual Dead Wifery. Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery. That was a pretty good museum style experience. That was the Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery by Lilith. Sure, I can put a link to it somewhere. It's on itch.io. If somebody wants to... Actually, I can probably find it right now. It appears to be free / pay what you want. Yeah, it's about indie. It's about indie. It's about an indie game developer named Joe Grown. But it was also about Bernard Rohrbert, who was like kind of his, I don't know, his like the person who like funds him. Yeah, it's that game. Thank you for posting the link. So we're going to change it to. All right. So this next game, which is the last one I'll play. So I hope I know there haven't been tons of people on here. Hi, Jams. You missed a lot of the stream, but I still have one more game to play. I might go a little. I have one more thing I could play after that too. Yeah, that was a Lilith game. We learned so much about Joe Grown, about his wives or lack thereof wives, and about just various people, various figures, like Humanist Gamer 69, who's one of the greatest geniuses of the world. Oh, I forgot to I copied and pasted something else. I was going to screen cap the post from Humanist Gamer 69 about how good of a genius he was, but oh well. Okay, so yeah, this game's called Even in Arcadia. So let's go. I played Kid A Amnesia Exhibition, the Radiohead thing. I played some weird experimental 10-minute, 15-minute game called Kristallijn, which had a lot of flashing lights. And then the Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery. There's a lot to read through for that game, so we probably spent like the last hour doing that. All right, let's start up this game. Welcome, consumer. Thank you for attending the launch party for Intrepis Interplanetary Colonization Corporation's newly developed Intrepis welcomes you to our premier attraction, the Arcadia Gardens, a multi-sensory experience that recreates the pristine natural world of pre-launch planet Earth. Remember to wear your Intrepis-provided helmet and gloves at all times inside the gardens. Direct exposure to some plants may cause adverse reactions. Many distinguished guests are joining us tonight, including yourself. All our guests tonight have the option to claim their own early access private hab on Arcadia. Go ahead and explore. Every room in the gardens is open to you. We hope to decide to make Arcadia your home. Enjoy the party. Welcome to Arcadia Gardens, consumer. Space to hide this message. You can go ahead and step through the airlock. Oh, okay. So this is basically a museum game, as you can see. Oh. This person is talking. I missed the beginning of this. Okay, these people are talking to each other. Let's read these while they're having a conversation. Green Hab Project. In addition to providing a centrally located... Thank you. In addition to providing a centrally located spectacular attraction for the inhabitants of... I keep hitting E.
inhabitants of Intrepid's newest developed planet, Arcadia. The Arcadia Gardens are a center for scientific progress. Intrepid plans to bring the green world of the gardens into Arcadia's habitation zone so that we may live and work among the greens of Earth. Inquire at the information desk to purchase a personal plants for your own hab. Ask, too, about our Pollinators project, which seeks to bring the beauty of Arcadia Gardens throughout the galaxy. Intrepid and Planetary Colocorp presents the Arcadia Botanical Gardens. Discover the exquisite greens of the pre-launch world. An astounding feat of modern technology and genetics. The absolute picture of the pastoral ideal. Thousands of varieties of foliage from old Earth arranged to recreate their untouched habitats provide for you a fully immersive multisensory Eden. I'd like to close the brochure, please. Okay, thank you. I threw something away. Pictured above are Jack Cano, the garden's architect, and Leo Cano, the designer. The pair followed M. Oshana into delving into the forgotten Oh, why'd you bump into me? What's your deal? The Kano style merges the geodesic domes of ancient theme parks with the conservatories of earthly botanic gardens and pre-launch designs for modular moon bases. Their work is in conversation with those historical buildings that best embody the Arcadia spirit of daring exploration, remarkable discovery, and scientific rigor. Okay, here's the layout. The lobby, flower room, tasting room, forest room, lagoon room, orchard room, and desert room. Each of Arcadian Gardens' 8 rooms is a self-contained immersive experience. Each mimics a different area, known as an ecosystem, in which pre-launchers lived on Blue, and is hermetically sealed from the rest of the gardens by semi-transparent interior airlocks. Each is a glimpse into the past and a vision of Blue's exceptionally biodive fauna. The Arcadia Gardens layout was finalized by former Intrepid employee Kanami Haname, pictured left. I don't know where. Welcome, consumers, to Arcadia. Oh, wait, well, who's... Well, I don't know. I don't have anything to throw away. Arcadia. Intrepid Planetary Colocorp welcomes you home. By the way, I like the texture for the table. It looks like a leaf, and it's also textured with a bunch of leaves. Did I read? Yeah, I think so. I think I started here. I don't think I read about the tomatoes. I think I started... The Arcadia Gardens project was first conceptualized at Intrepid Interplanetary CC, where she originally worked engineering food plants. These plants are synthesized on massive barges using DNA sequences brought along from Blue at launch for plant-side export. Food plants are grown on barges in 0G so that gravity cannot keep the plants from producing their fullest potential. On Blue, this tomato plant would have collapsed under the weight of its fruits, but on space it flourishes. Okay. Oh, the people that were in here walked out. It was just hard to follow their conversation. Okay, so we have a choice. I can go to the deciduous forest, the flowers, or the tasting room, which sounds good. Where should we go? Tasty room. Okay. Oh. Here I was thinking I had myself a fan. Intrepid requires visitors to wear helmets and gloves inside the gardens, but our plants bring these plants into our cities? And they're claiming this will be safe for their consumers? That's right. Who'd you say you are? Lillian Cartwright with the foundation of... Oh,
Metropole. Eh? Leo rubs his temples. Log this. I'm sorry your planet is going out of fash, but you're not going to find some big scoop to trash Arcadia. Every one of the thousands of plant species growing in this garden is harmless, and even to ingest. Helmets and gloves are a precaution, accounting for the fact that our consumers' immune systems have never encountered plants before. Such precautions won't be necessary in the Habs. Only a few of the very safest species will be grown there. To be certain of our consumers' health, Intrepids will provide free medical examinations. You can tell your associates that there's absolutely nothing will go wrong. I hope they'll be relieved. Okay, I get it. You were the wrong person to ask. Thanks for your time. Okay, so I think what happened... Oh, wow, they really bump into you. I think what's happening is that there's a drama unfolding kind of in real time, and you can see it or not see it like that, the Last Express game. So the tasting room was said first, so we'll go there.
Tasty.
Okay.
Oh, delicious.
Mmm.
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 Yummy.
Mmm. Oh, delicious. Mmm. Tasty. Mmm. Tasty.
Mmm.
Oh, delicious. Mmm.
Yummy.
Okay. Okay, we've seen that one. Oh, I can't pick up this one. Oh, yeah, I can. Intrepid's Interplanetary Coral Corp presents the Taste with Your Own Tongue, Spices and Flowers. Okay, so I think what's happening here is that, yeah, this is like a... Like, the people in this world don't have any experience with actual tastes or plants. So this is like a novel experience. Okay, let's go here. This is the forest. Through there. I like this old-fashioned music. Bring the magic of Arcadia home with you. Become a pollinator today. On old Earth, bees and other insects known as pollinators flew from flower to flower, attracted by their beautiful colors and shapes. On each flower, they gathered pollen, the genetic material of plants, and brought this material to other flowers, fertilizing them. This ensured their plants would continue to grow and spread, covering the earth in their bright colors. Unfortunately, bees can't fly between planets to spread the joy of flowers, but you can, Uncle Sam. Inquire at the information desk at the lobby and pick up your very own seeds. The Arcadia Gardens Flower Rooms displays the highest rated specimens. The flower. Pre-launches upped flowers, so they put them in their hab windows, they sent them cut off at the stems to another, and they assigned each a symbol so that they could use them to send chats. Example, a red rose, Blue's most famous flower, was used to openly express love. Download the Robotanist app for Arcadia Gardens to learn the meanings of each flower here. Disposal. Of all the many varied plants on Blue, trees were the most magnificent. Trees were supersized plants that towered high above the heads of humans. Many were taller than buildings. Large areas covered by trees, called forest, were sites of wilderness, mystery, and adventure. Trees were one of the Blue's greatest resources and were harvested for their wood, which can be used as building material, burned for fuel, or turned into paper, on which printed words were read before the digital age. Canopy is up there. There's multiple canopies here. Blue's endless variety housed multiple types of forests, tropical, temperate, and boreal. Here you experience a temperate forest containing trees that change through the blue cal year. In the hot months of summer, these trees grew bright green leaves. As the air cooled in the autumn, the same leaves turned bright colors and fell to the ground in a rainbow carpet. Trees remained bare throughout the cold winter, but in the warming spring they grew new leaves and beautiful flowers. Arcadia Gardens enhanced trees. With proprietary genetic tech developed by Intrepis and Interplanetary CC for the Arcadia Gardens, our trees did not change with the seasons, but remained frozen in time. Some display the brilliant colors of autumn, some the thick lush greens of summer, some the beautiful flowers of spring. In the Arcadia Gardens Forest Room, you experience all the seasons of blue simultaneously, basking in the panoramic glory of the natural forest in all its variety. Very uplifting music. That's the desert. Let's go on one of these canopies. The Ascent of Man Pavilion, dedicated to Hermindez Zetag. Oh, this closed. Oh, these close if you walk into them. That's kind of cool. Very saintly sounding choir. The Orchard Room, the Arcadia Gardens Orchard Room, which displays a rich selection of the fruit-bearing trees from Planet Blue, was funded by a generous donation from the Hermindez Zetag Center for Innovations in Planetary Colonization. The Arcadia Gardens and Intrepis Interplanetary CC thank the HZ Center for its support. In Arcadia, Ego! This is the Lagoon Room. I like this room. Now we have the Desert Room. Deserts and rain. Deserts on Blue were very thirsty places where little rain fell. Rain was the weather phenomenon of water gathering in the atmosphere and falling to the ground in tiny drops. Rain provided water for many plants. On the rare occasion that rain fell in the desert, a massive desert bloom would occur as plants soaked up the gift from the heavens. Our plants in the Arcadia Gardens Desert Room have no shortage of water and will remain perpetually in bloom for our visitors to admire. Oh, I just accidentally threw something away. That was that sound. Can you?
Ow.
Okay. Sure.
Ow. Ow.
To avoid injury, do not touch plants with spines, even if wearing gloves. They may look soft, but they are not. The Oasis. After wandering for weeks through barren deserts, lucky travelers would find an oasis, where water bubbles pop up from the ground and forms a pool from which plants and animals can drink to live. Oases were essential sites for pre-launcher ground car canvas to stop and replenish food and water supplies while moving along trade and transportation routes through deserts. Rest on your journey through the Arcadia Gardens at the Arcadia Gardens Oasis. Taste a refreshing desert-inspired drink at the bar. We have high society here. Can't you guess Arcadia? Oh. A real terraformed planet where we can breathe outside the habs must be better than going back to that garbage dump Earth. This place will be a paradise, far more authentic and beautiful than the Arcadia Gardens. I wonder what they're talking about. Huh? Leo doesn't cog so. Arcadia is a masterpiece. Right. Every forest on Earth had colored lights and blinking ads. No one but you is talking about authenticity, Jack. People don't want authenticity. A certain level of abstraction is required. Get too close to the real thing, people notice how much it isn't. Ozzy's new project isn't going to be all he thinks it will be, not compared to this. Leo's very sensitive about this topic. Look, there goes M.O. to the stage. Speeches must be starting. Let's hear what they have to say. Let's get a closer look. Okay, something is happening here, so. Thank you all for coming to our launch party tonight. My name is M. Oshana, and I engineer all the planets that are around you here. Creating the Arcadia Gardens has been my dream ever since I began work as a genetic designer for Intrepis Interplanetary Corporate. And it is my great pleasure to introduce you Intrepis CEO. Without this undying support, my dream wouldn't be. Mr. Ozymandias Z-Tag to the stage. Ozzy, woo, here we go. Applause. Wow, okay. Thanks, M.O. This is ridiculous. Welcome, consumers. Welcome, my friends. Thank you for coming out tonight to this beautiful little piece o' paradise. Let's have a cheer for the beautiful Arcadia Gardens, okay? Yeah. Huzzah. Applause. Many colleagues told me it was a mistake to launch a product so focused on the past. They told me that the future is information and progress, not ancient biology from a dead planet. But they forgot that every one of us is descended from the men who walked on that dead planet, who breathed its air and touched its ground. On Blue, the pre-launchers drew from their history to guide them. They logged and learned from the deeds of their predecessors. They built on another's legacies. Today we are too often aimless drifters in a black expanse. We have so much space, we forget we can share it with those who came before. I look at us drifting in all the space, and I ask myself where we are in relation to those who came before. If time repeats itself, if myths recreate themselves, are we Odysseus floating in exile, searching for our lost home? I say no. We are Aeneas, mourning our home forever destroyed, but moving towards something far greater. Like Adam, we drove ourselves from the Garden of Paradise, but unlike him, we have the ability to create a new and better one. Ladies, gentlemen, I present Planet Arcadia. Woo, applause. Oh, for God's sakes. Looks like she's skeptical. I'll be taking questions. Mr. Z-Tag. Oh, there's our reporter friend. Yes, and it seems like the lovely young woman in the front is ready with one. Who's next? I beg your pardon? With Arcadia's openings, who's to be shut down? What's the next planet to be declared obsolete? Oh, ma'am, you're going to need to leave. But Trebol will not be thrown away. It is people who will not leave our homes. Seems like someone got a little worked up. Maybe we're overindulging in our hospitality. This doesn't seem like the right crowd for Q&A. This crowd seems more like it's ready for party. Have you all had drinks at the Oasis bar? Try a pina colada with fresh coconut juice directly from the trees above you. All the work of our brilliant M.O. Have one on the house for me, will you all? Ozymandias hurries off stage, avoiding any questions. Holy, that woman just got Ozzy good. Holy shit, it'll mess with this big night. Leo straightens and looks around in alarm. What's up, Leo? Don't tell me you're off to console the bastard. No, where's Jack? Huh? She was right behind us a sec ago. Why would she? Why would she? We should go find her. Oh, so now you're worried about her, are you? Leo gapes at Konami. Okay, Konami is her name. Oh, get the hell off your high horse, Konami. Hey, what? Leo, calm down. No, no, no. You've spent this entire night criticizing my project and my friends and accusing me of not taking care of Jack. You're so pleased Ozzy's big night is ruined. It's my big night too, and it would have been yours if you hadn't left Arcadia. That's right, you left us, Konami, remember? We were all happy together here, and you left. So after, don't get up to show you two Calliers for a damn party and act like you're the one about us who cares more about my life. My wife. Jack was my friend before she was your wife. You know her because of me. Yeah, and which one of us has been with her every day for the past 5 Cal years? Dealing with her outbursts, her breakdowns, making excuses for her to entrap us. You don't know shit about what I've been through. And you have the nerve to insinuate that I'm a bad husband? Because I left her alone on a drug she takes every damn day so I could come to the most important event of my life? Shit, Leo, let's just find her. Leo takes a moment to compose himself. Yeah, okay, fine. She's probably in the orchard or the forest. She loves the trees. Leo takes another deep breath. You take the orchard, I'll take the forest. Jeez. Okay, well, we're going this way anyway, so let's just follow him. Leo and I used to be... Have I really been too hard on him tonight? We'll have to make up later. I need to focus. Find Jack. Okay, let's go this way. Not before hurting ourselves.
Ow!
Okay, we read that one. Where did he say he was going? Oh, I'll follow her. Nami finds the orchard room aflame, and Jack Oh, no! Holy shit, Jack! Get out of there! Shauna calls down from the canopy above, telling Konami to get out of the room. What? You're going to release the airlock? Jackson here? What the hell? What is this? What's going on, Jack? Jack? What the hell did you do, Jack? Leo, we have to put out the fire. We gotta help Konami and Jack. No, everyone stay back. Need to hit the airlock release. Konami's running in. I can't move. No, damn it, you have 2 minutes, Konami. Hurry, Konami, my god. Hurry. Will, okay, I'll get you out. We'll both go, but not that way. Konami. Konami lifts Jack. By the way, she lets out a cry of effort. Don't know what's going on here. Oh, they just went back in. Oh, and now the whole thing is destroyed. Leo rushes down to Jack. Jack, Konami, is Jack breathing? I don't know. I'm freaking out. M.O., get over here. I was gone for a little bit, and I guess I missed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, it seems like there's some kind of drama unfolding in the midst of this virtual, this Arcadia. We need to get her to my lab, Konami. Can't you get a stretcher from the medical closet? Take my key card right away. The thing is, I could choose to follow this or not. Feels it. Leo, they're gone. All the fruit trees. Wait, where's she going? Let's just see what's going on here. No, I got the emergency ping and rushed over here. I saw the flames from the forest room. I nearly fucking fainted. You think Jack did it? ... She's gonna be fine, right, M.O.? She's badly hurt, but I can fix this. Last time I saw her, we fought. I left her alone. Leo, I said I can fix this. Nami returns with the stretcher. I don't see any stretcher. Let's add some dramatic tension. Trying to add some dramatic tension. Where did they go? You two should go now. I'll ping you both when she's stable. I'd like to stay with her. I'll work better if I'm alone with her. Sorry, Leo. Konami turns to Leo. You left her in Lolago and you left her to burn. Konami, I don't want to hear it, Leo. Oh, I haven't been in here. Aggressively throws trash away. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, there's no trash right here. Doesn't seem like they're doing much of anything. I like this lizard. It's a good lizard. Rosary bean deadly extract. Okay, they're not doing much here. Oh, here's the reporter. Okay, these are the founder characters that we saw. And then these were the architects. So I don't know where our other characters went, but I suppose I'll find them. So this was all burned down. Yeah, I don't know where the people went. Maybe they're up here. I wish this place existed IRL, Gems Virtual. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice. Oh, okay. Not even for you. I can't let it go, Jack. Now even for you, I can't let it go, Jack. Oh, once you're in Arcadia... You never go back. Okay. Seems like I got the end of a... Let's go back to the desert room. Is there anybody in here? They're still playing party music and everyone left, including the bartender. Well, let's hurt ourselves some more.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, this is where CEO is. It seems like I'm imagining there was dialogue between a lot of these characters that I missed. Are you actually throwing... I don't think so. Unless there's something I'm not aware of. I might wander for a few more minutes. And I might play a bonus game that's not necessarily a museum-style game. But I think is appropriate and is also mercifully short because I am getting tired. And also won't require reading, which I think is the biggest thing. So, thank you for those of you who've stuck around. I know it's a holiday, so I had less people watching who would normally watch, but it's still fun to stream this stuff. I wanted to stream like more art games specifically, and the kid Amnesia thing was a good excuse to do it, even if it was a little choppy. I just want to actually, before we go, I just want to see if I can return to the room at the beginning. I do like this look. Oh shit, there's something happening here. What'd you do out there away from this? How could you go back to the old world after having this? I couldn't. Stay with me in Arcadia, Leo. I need you here. I'll stay. Oh good, that's good. Jack, forget Jack. Wow, cold. No, I gotta ping. I gotta go check on her. But you'll come back? Yeah, Oz, I will. I need you tonight, Leo. I really need you tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. Ah, well. Better get back to the party that no one's at. Forever's gonna start tonight. Once upon I was falling in love. Now I'm only falling apart. There's nothing I can do. Total eclipse of the heart. I'm just gonna bounce off this guy. And bounce off this.
Ow!
The flower textured giant leaves are too funny to me. Yeah, they are pretty funny.
Ow!
All right, we'll see where he goes, and then I might exit. Yeah, I think this is like that game, The Last Express by Jordan Mechner, has something similar, except more. Comrade noticed me. All right, I gotta go to bed. Thanks for the fun, weird stream. No problem. Glad you enjoyed it. Actually reminds me of one of those old Resident CD-ROMs about going to a carnival. Is that Bad Day at the Midway? Admin one from NEFX says that. Thanks for your commentary, Comrade noticed me earlier. Jack, there you are. Come speedy now. We've got a... Jack? I have something to say. All right. I'm not staying for Ozzy's bullshit party. I'm leaving. Okay, we're in cycle 2 now. Oh, it won't be so low. Come on, we can stick it out. I don't think so, Leo. Jack, we talked about this times a million. We decided you don't want to go out there. You decided. Hey, Jack. Boy, they move down these things slowly. Jack. Babe, recall how low it is out there. People slurping up and spitting out anything they want. We built this place so we could get away from all that. Go back to how things were before all that. Out there and here, there is no out there and in here, Leo. We can't draw a circle and sim that what's inside is, we're not out of anything. And you delete the info that everything in this world is disposable, including this place, including every person alive, including us, Leo. Arcadia, this place is all we imagined. It's all vert. You think you feel better out in the ships and the big habs? I guess habs is habitat. What are you doing out there, sorted? There's no sorting any of it. I'm not going out to any hab. I'm getting out for real. Where's out? An obsi. Observatory? An obsi? Are you fucking kidding me? You cogging what those places are? No, I don't. No, but neither do you. It might be great there. Konami's parents are there. Konami's parents are dead. Jesus, Leo, they might not be. People survive there. We don't even know that. There's no power, no net, no comms down there. No one has logged what's down there. All we know is that once whatever Colo Corp owns the planet decides it's too difficult to maintain, they call it obsolete and use it as a dump for all other garbage from the other planets. You want to live in a constant raining garbage, burned out fuel cells and e-waste on an obsi hab units? You want to live in the disgusting refuse of all this? You will hate it, I know. People think... You think that you, all our people, are cut out for this? I mean, of all the people with your dependencies? Oh. Damn it. We gotta add dramatic tension by throwing things away. Jack, please. There's no life. There's life there. I'll find it. Jack, you're not right. You're confused. Let me do this one thing. We love it here, remember? Here in Arcadia? Fuck Arcadia. Wah, fuck Arcadia. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, babe. Jack won't meet Leo's eyes. Ozzy's guests will be here by now. Can we at least wait till the party to leave? You're not. We can talk it out after the party. I won't spin out on you again, okay? You need a hit, babe. I don't want that. Don't want that. Sorry, you're clean today. Must be why you got this big. Well, I'm having one. Sedating yourself. Portion of pale green substance. DeMello snatches a vial from Leo's hands. Exhale. I've got to go here, be there tonight, okay, sweetie? Come by when you're feeling up to it. Watch as Leo walk away. Oh, Jack, why did you have to? Jack lies down in the lily pad. All right. I think that's good. I think we're good for this. I'm sure this... Oh! Opens her eyes at the sound of laughter. Leo? But it's only several consumers peering at her from the lagoon path. You see this lagoon girl? What's her deal? It's not yet past dark. She could at least wait a couple hours before getting so messed up. Hey, if you would each consider that I'm only responding properly to the events at hand. Consumers exchange a glance. Yeah, okay, have fun with that, lagoon girl. Woo-ee. Jack looks around trying to orient herself and notices the golden light of evening. Oh no, the lizards will have gotten a head start on me. I say that all the time. The hell is she talking about? I can't deal with these damn lizard swarms over the trees again. I am the lizard queen. Whatever Lisa Simpson says in that one episode. Okay, I've decided I want to stop now. That was even in Arcadia. Yeah, I don't think it matters. I think if you throw away stuff, it just does that. Okay. So I have one more thing. Well, technically not one more thing. But it should go by short. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to get a drink of water, so I'll be right back in 2 seconds. And then we'll end after this, but I might as well add this on to the end here since there are still people around. Jams Virtual says, that was really interesting. I wonder if events were triggered based on your location or was everything just kind of happening? What I assume is that everything was just happening on a schedule and you may or may not see it depending on where you are. But I assume the schedule is the same. That's what I assume. Jams Virtual says, that's pretty tight. Yes. It's definitely interesting. I would like a little bit more to the museum itself, maybe. I think I just felt pressured. Or maybe that, like, if they actually spoke instead of having to read it real fast. I don't know. Streaming stuff always makes it more stressful, too, so that's part of it. Okay, so our Minotaur friend from that you can see on the left here from Kid A Amnesia reminded me of a character from an indie game of old, and so I want to visit that character. if it will let me. I hate how Twitch, like, if the game is not recognized in here, it just will not let you do it. Yeah, it's gonna say that I'm still playing even in Arcadia probably, but whatever. Anyway, this is back from the days of old, the days of the origins of the wife game. As if you were, well, I guess I could change it to just chatting. The days of wife game, or even pre-wife games, invented by our friend Joe Grown. So it's an old free indie game that you may or may not have played, but the crying minotaur in Kid A really reminds me of the character who stars in this game, or in this series, I should say. So, and I feel like it's just, there's something about the Radiohead, the Kid A vibe. It feels appropriate for this kind of experience. So, without any further ado, here is a game called La La Land, and the screen is all fucked up size-wise. Oh my god, this is slightly... Sorry about that. See if I can get this to be the right... It looks totally fine on my screen, which is frustrating. It's not appearing correctly on here. This might be as good as I'm gonna get. We'll make do with this. This is pre-wife game. This is not a wife game. Jams Virtual says this is already better than La La Land 2016. Yeah, I think you're right. Hold on a second, sorry. I'll just turn the volume down a little. Oh my god. Well, that exited the game, but I know that there's not anything more to that game. That's basically all you do is you float around. But let's go to La La Land 2 now. Which now, of course, I will have to...
Listen, beautiful Earth people.
I'm a poor fish head in need of money. It's okay to steal from the rich because they have lots to spare. $0.
We were born in a garden world to love and tend it. This is our ecology.
I don't know what buttons to use
here. And ecology song is for hearts that care, protect, conserve, love, and share.
This is specifically reminded me of Kid A.
See beyond color disguise. Environment's gifts realize.
Oh, thanks, Big T or Bigot. I want more. That's the name of the character.
Air so pure, the earth so good.
Isn't that just like the? This is basically just the crying minotaur from Kid A.
Earth's garden can meet every need. Birds fly, grass grows. Why have greed?
Why have greed indeed?
Wind and trees and insects sing. Nature smiles, the hills and valleys ring. Oh, let nature sing and ring in you. Rejoice. Bless each thing that you do.
Bless each thing that you do.
But there's more to life than this.
Oh, I have 429
to gain real bliss. There's an inner voice to be heard.
There's an inner voice to be heard.
It comes in a guiding word.
Comes in a guiding word.
Felt deep within. There's a need to know all life is one. People, earth, the stars, the sun.
Look at the shiny jewel I bought. Thanks a lot.
Feel free.
Without money, how were the nobles to survive? That's the end of La La Land 2. Now let's go to La La Land 3 to continue the saga. I'm sick and tired of eating these oranges every day. There has to be something more. I don't know what I do here. Oh, there we go. Admin 1 from Netflix says, I'm half expecting the tears to slowly replenish the trough if they hit it. Jams Virtual says, oh no, the nobles. Rafa Helian says, maybe this was mentioned on TigSource or on Bitejacker. God, just hearing the name Bitejacker makes me want to jack my own bites, if you know what I mean. In a bad way. Know me. Eat the object, press up. You broke your teeth. Reach for the object, press up button. I can't reach it. Your arms fell off. You're suddenly overwhelmed with anger. Peel oranges with hands, press up. That may be a little difficult. I don't think so. Never leave home again, push down. You learnt a very valuable lesson, bigot. Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have left home, huh? That's the lesson that we learned. Okay, now we're on to La La Land 4. Looks like Bigot is cooking up something. Oh my god. It really is. It's true indie game magic. This is indie-tastic right now. Look at this mechanics. Double platforming mechanics. This is so indie-tastic. Oh no. Now this is indie magic. Now that's indie. I don't think I can make it, actually. I think I'm stuck forever. I have to do that over again. Now let's be indie-tastic. Let's get on the indie-tastic. We gotta be indie-tastic. Otherwise, like, what the heck are you doing with your life if you're not being indie-tastic? Okay, there we go. There's the noble fishing. It's time to serve the guests.
Guests.
No! Oh, ow! Oh my god, my ghost.
What have you done?
What have you done? What have you done? What have you done?
What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? What have you done?
Indie-pocalypse, more like indie-tastic.
Stop pushing me.
Stop pushing me. What have I done? What have I gone? Oh wow. We're a Debussy planet now. Oh no. I can't reach wife. This maybe was a wife game innovator. I can't reach wife. This is a wife game. This is innovative of the game in the wife game genre. Wow, what an innovative game. Oh shoot. Oh no, this giant fate. Okay, I have to run away from it. What is it saying? Why are you... I'm just gonna put my finger on the run button because it'll probably make me do it all over again if I... Admin1 from NEFX says, I suppose the teeth breaking was unavoidable / canon if you start the game with the same red mouth. Yeah, maybe it's like a prequel. These came out in like, I think pretty early on, like 2005, 2006. To the point where even like John Blow knows of these games and has mentioned them as an... Which is so weird because it's like if a game like this came out now, no one would care about it. And that's not like saying that this game is bad. These games are bad because I like them a lot. But yeah, it just was a different time. And that was that. Jan's Virtual. It's game over for marriage. No press start to continue this relationship. James, I'm really sad that you missed the Virtual Museum of Dead Wifery because that was just such a good history of the wife game genre and its influence on the annals of video gaming history. And that was that. And I think that's the end of La La Land 4, so we have one final one. Got La La Land 5. And we're gonna learn about Amway here. Just you wait.
Who knocked the crack in the Liberty Bell? Ali. Who really gave that bell a smack? Ali. Who punched it so hard that the bell did crack? Hit it so hard with an awful whack. Ali.
I guess this is about someone named Ollie. Anyway, we're gonna start. 5 days ago. Oh, I'm a businessman now. Bigot's a businessman. Or business creature. I don't want to gender. Business creature. Okay, here's the Amway song that I heavily associate with this.
What is this thing called Amway? what does it do for you? Why are you so excited? How do your dreams come true? Where do your profits come from? How can I do the same? I want to know success too. Tell me success's name. I said, mister,
I want to go to bed. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. I want to go to bed.
Every day, and now we have the money for
Do I have to hit a button?
Independent, no clock to punch. I'm not
I don't actually know.
Lost in the bunch. I hold my head up high and reaching for
Those look like penises, by the way. I salute private enterprise and say hooray for Amway.
I said, mister, in this soap, there's a new life, there is hope.
Oh my god, what do I do here?
Every day, and now we have the money for our bills.
I'm just hitting buttons. Are those pincer mouth creatures like pink young disciple versions the one you encounter early on, like reading books? Possibly. I know you're supposed to sell them Bibles, but I don't know if I'm doing that right now because no button does anything. I think maybe I just need to wait for the song to finish. Nope. Okay.
What is this thing called Amway? What does it do for you?
Okay, I don't know what
So excited.
button to hit.
Where do your profits come
It just bounces off the
How
bed.
can I do the same? I want to know success too. Tell me success's name. I said, mister, in this soap, there's a new life, there is hope. Lots of new friends every day. And now we have the money for our bills to pay. Independent, no clock to punch.
I'm just gonna hit every button on the keyboard.
I hold my head up high and
I remember being able to play this game.
Private enterprise and say, hooray for Amway.
Maybe it's like because I have it at full screen.
In this soap.
Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll try and open it again.
What is this thing called Amway? What does it do for you? Why are you so excited?
I don't know what to do there. You know, here's the thing we can do. La La Land 5 game. there is an article about them by Matt Aldridge. There's a playthrough of somebody playing it. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna mute the audio here. Yeah, you should be able to like throw Bibles at them, but I'm not sure how you do that.
A day job. Here he is selling Bibles.
This person's being able to throw Bibles. Maybe
ring the Liberty Bell.
There is absolutely... That's the thing with this game. No read me, no instructions. Maybe if I hit B for Bible? Yeah, you're supposed to be able to throw Bibles here.
What is this thing called Amway? What does it do for you?
What? You hit down? Oh my god. Why would I think to hit down?
Where do your profits
Oh.
come from?
Why not space?
How can I do the same? I wanna know.
Well, anyway, we get to experience this again.
Tell me success's name. I said, mister, in this soap, there's a new life, there is hope. Lots of new friends every day. And now we have the money for our bills to pay. Independence, no clock to punch. I'm not a number.
This is kind of... You know, this is very... It's very applicable today. Everyone's getting into MLMs. I like streaming small games, but one downside is feeling pressure to figure out the controls stuff for people watching. Yeah, I totally agree. What is this thing called Amway? What can it do for you?
Why are you so excited? How do your dreams come true?
How do your dreams come true?
Where do your profits come from? How can I do the same? I want to know success.
I want to know Success's name.
What is this thing called?
Jams Virtual, you're doing well though, making a profit. Everyone's asleep, all the fish heads are asleep.
How do your dreams come true? Where do your profits come from? How can I do the same? I want to know.
I'll get 11 monies after I buy food. I hope there isn't a limited number of Bibles. I don't think so. This is not a game with advanced mechanics.
What is this thing called?
Clowfer FM says, "Hi Liz. Hey, we're sort of near the end of the stream, but thanks for coming by. We're feeding Bibles to these fish heads.
I want to know success too. Tell me success's name.
This is not technically a museum game, but it's the type of game that could be in a museum. Yesterday. Oh.
What is this thing called?
I don't have any more Bibles to sell. Everyone's asleep. The market's been oversaturated, just like with indie games. No one wants to buy the indie game, door-to-door indie game sales. Oh, I'm in a wheelchair now. That was my life, I guess. Admin1 from NEFX says, I see the confetti precipitation getting denser, as though when you get more used to the process, you don't pay as much mind to things piling up. Yeah.
I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. It seems so unbelievable, and yet they're saying it's true. They're teaching us about it in school now, that humans were monkeys once too. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. Although it's so
We have a creationist song here.
the teachers that came from a monkey would be better off in this.
Yeah, I assume you're becoming like a reactionary old person. You're like a boomer or an aging boomer, except you're really into creationism.
It seems so much more believable, and surely, surely it's true that God made man in His image. No monkey story will do. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me, yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't know much about his ancestors, but mine didn't swing from a tree. This monkey business has to go, because it just isn't true. It's such a disgrace to the monkey, a disgrace to the human race too. Whoa, I'm no kin to the monkey, no, no, no. The monkey's no kin to me.
I don't know if this just keeps going. Oh, as soon as I say that.
Mine didn't swing from a tree.
Well, I died. That's the end of life. But I do have one more thing actually to show from the same person, and this was kind of hard to find on the internet. The La La Land series is easier to find. He has like a full-time or a larger game called UIN, but I'm not gonna play that because it's like a 2-hour-ish game. But I will play this. And I'm gonna have to do crazy stuff with the screen again because it's being ridiculous. Oh, come on, please resize the damn screen. What the hell? What? Why isn't it? This is the problem with playing like old Game Maker games. It's not like resizing the screen at all. Oh, maybe it is slightly. Wow. This is cumbersome. All right, well, okay, I think this is good enough here. We'll just see what happens. I don't know why it's doing this. I probably need to mess with something so that it does not do this. Okay, good enough. That looks good. That looks good. This is by the same person. Can I pick up this? Oh, okay, I can. Swing it down. Oh well. Let's just keep going. Don't ask why this game is in Japanese, because like I said, the creator is not Japanese. They're Australian. I think your character is Japanese, though. We got the oranges from the trees. But it seems like that one was spiky and it hurt us, and now I'm bleeding. And now the house is flooding. I don't speak Japanese, so I can't tell what is being said. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to die. Okay. The lions are all apparently in love with us or that character. Oh. Do I need to do something else? Oh, you can ride them. Bro, you can like stun them. I feel like I got stabbed a few times, so... Oh, okay, I can't go back there. Maybe I can go back. Nah, I can't. Just gotta deal with the needles. Okay, they definitely hurt me. Maybe I need to... Oh, yeah, okay, I need to lunge at them. Oh, I broke down the needle machine. I don't want those. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. It looks like things are fading. I did get to 10. I assume that says the end. And that is the end. Yeah, I wanted to end on that because it's just nice. I don't actually know what the game is called because on my computer it's just called Play. But thank you for coming. I appreciate it. I want to stream more. I probably will be able to, especially a few weeks from now. I'll have a stream archive up. I'll probably edit together the beginning parts where I was messing around with the encoding. But yeah, thank you for coming. I'm glad several people came by at the end. You got to see some stuff. That's why I threw in the La La Land games and the other game in there, which I don't know what it's called. I'm actually gonna look this up. La La Land game. Well, it's not credited on Moby Games or anywhere else, so who knows? But all that I know is that I found it for a while back for something, and it's a nice way to end. Yeah, thank you for coming by, Jams Virtual, Admin 1 from NEFX, Adamine, Thana Orchard. Thanks for the stream. Admin says you always seem to have something new or hidden to share, whether rare art or different perspective on known art. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Well, thank you for coming by. I hope you all have a good evening, and I'm going to chill out because I've been talking for like 5 hours. But yeah, everyone have a good night. Thank you for coming by, and I'm sure I'll stream at some point again, but I'll have the stream archive up. I'll probably post it on my Twitter. I'll have it up on YouTube. Jams Virtual says, you too, have a good night. Yep, thank you. Thank you so much. Everyone have a wonderful evening, and I hope you enjoyed the museum game and plus bonus. So yeah, see you all later.